Hey guys, how's it going? So, it's Starfield time. Today I am going to do a first impressions review of a game called Starfield. Some of you might have heard of it. As always, with all of my first impression reviews, I'm going to be playing the game for a couple of hours. And I am going to be giving you my running commentary as we play through the game. And if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, then you can simply skip to the last 10 minutes or so of the VOD, where I will give you my quick, concise, final opinion on the game. If you are in a hurry, then you just skip to the last 10 minutes. Otherwise, you can just stay tuned and I will be playing through the game, giving my opinion on the game, telling you what I think is good and bad about the game, and at the end of the video, hopefully we will be able to come to a conclusion whether or not the game is worth $60 to $100. The standard edition of the game costs $60. The Super Deluxe Kamehameha version of the game costs $100. So we will be seeing if the game can measure up to being worth $60 to $100. Before I get into any of the game aspects, I want to talk about the price. The game is $60 in the US, and then also obviously $100 in for the Super Kamehameha edition. By the way, one thing that I already noticed is if you Alt-Tab the game, so if you lose focus on the game, if you Alt-Tab, the game freezes. So like literally right now, I will Alt-Tab, boom, and the game freezes. So that's already one issue that I noticed, where it's obviously not good. The game should not freeze when you Alt-Tab. There is also no settings in the options menu to disable that. So you can't, there's no option to change that at all. Just 1 second, I just quickly want to let my dog out, just 1 second. My dog just quickly wanted to go out. There we go. So there's no option to turn that off. So each time that you Alt-Tab, the game literally just freezes. But anyway, let's talk about the price. So like I said, the game costs $60 in America, but the real issue is that, as you can see here, where's America now? America, where art thou? So the game costs, I'm looking at the premium edition now, $100, but it's the same on the regular edition. In South Africa, which is my country, the game is actually more expensive than what it is in America, which is fucking ridiculous, because the average wage in America is, well, in South Africa, the average wage is 16 times less than what it is in America. So if you're talking about $100 in America, then it is actually $1,600 in South Africa. So the fact that the game is more expensive in South Africa than what it is in America is absolutely ridiculous. The game should rightfully be 16 times cheaper. So what is, let me quickly work it out here, $100 divided by 16, well, that's $16. So the game should rightfully be $16 in South Africa, not fucking, oh no, wait, that's 16. No, how do you work that out? But anyway, it should be dramatically less than what it is in America. It shouldn't be $100 fucking dollars, and yet it is. In Uruguay is an even poorer country than South Africa. Singapore as well, a very poor country. The UAE is also pretty poor, not as poor as South Africa, but still pretty poor. Poland is a very poor country. Mexico is a extremely poor country, and yet the game costs the same. Well, it costs more in Mexico than what it does in America. In fact, it costs 35% more in Mexico. So Bethesda are absolutely fucking crazy to think that these are reasonable prices. Like I said, in South Africa, the average person earns 16 times less money than the average person in America. I'm pretty sure it's even worse in Mexico. I know in India, like this over here, India, the average person earns 31 times less. I've actually done my research on this. 31 times less money than the average person in America. So rightfully, the game in India should be 31 times cheaper than in America, and in Mexico it's definitely more than South Africa. I think Mexico is a more poor country than South Africa, not by much, like maybe a little bit, but still it's a very poor country. So the fact that the game is the most expensive in Mexico just does not make sense. Bethesda are fucking insane with these prices. Like I said, 31 times in India. Brazil is also a very poor country. Philippines is a very poor country. The price shouldn't just be 10% cheaper in Philippines and in Chile as well. Chile is a very poor country. It should be fucking like a quarter of the price, at least a quarter of the price, which means this over here should be showing 75% less, and yet it's not. It's only showing 11% less. And as you can see here, the Valve suggested price, which still is not good. The Valve suggested price is not a good marker for the prices, but even considering that, they in some cases made the pricing 166% more than what Valve suggested, which is insane. So they're not even following the insane prices that Valve suggests. They go 166% above that, which is insanity. That's all I can say. So with regards to the regional pricing of the game and whether or not you should even consider buying the game, supporting the developers, just based on this, they are fucking over basically everyone in the third world with these prices. Like, if you look at a normal game, a normal game that costs $100 in South Africa would cost around $50, and yet here it's $104. It's actually more expensive in South Africa. than what it is in America, which is insanity. So all of these prices are completely fucked up, and quite honestly, simply based on this, I would not buy the game. I would just pirate the game, and they are, Bethesda are going to get a lot of pirates due to these insane prices. Like in Mexico, Poland, South Africa, Singapore, Uruguay, basically all of these prices for the third world are insane. Like in Colombia, $92 in Colombia is about 30% of the monthly average wage. That is how insane these prices are. Imagine giving 30% of your monthly average wage to just buy this game. It's the same in South Africa. The average wage in South Africa is between $200 and $300 per month. $200 to $300. So the fact that this game costs $100 is literally 50% to 30% of the average person's monthly wage, which is insane. It is unconscionable to expect that someone must give 50% of their monthly wage for a game. It is simply unconscionable. So based on the prices alone, before we even get into the game, based on the prices alone that Bethesda have set for the game, I would not buy the game. I would simply pirate the game. If you are someone in one of these third world countries, you would simply be inclined to pirate the game. So that's already, we haven't even gotten into the game. Obviously we will determine if the game is worth $60 or not, but we have already determined that the game is not worth whatever, $65, $70, $75 in Mexico, South Africa, Poland, any of those countries. It's simply not reasonable. So let's check out the graphical settings of the game. Now, a couple of issues already. You can't change the resolution of the game at all. Like, they don't allow you to change the resolution when playing the game on borderless full screen mode. So that is a pretty big issue. They do allow you to change the render scale, which is kind of a workaround for the laziness that they did here. So they are lazy in the fact that they don't allow you to change the resolution. They made up for that a little bit by allowing you to change the render scale, but that's still not as good as simply allowing you to change the resolution. Plenty of games allow you to change the resolution when playing on borderless full screen, and I mean, Bethesda is a billion-dollar company, so there's absolutely no way, no reason why they wouldn't or shouldn't allow you to change the resolution, apart from laziness. It's simply laziness. It is simply they're trying to cut corners, they're trying to cut down on development costs in a very, very shitty way. As I said, there are plenty of indie games from small studios that allow you to change the resolution when playing on borderless full screen mode. So this billion-dollar company doesn't allow you to do that. Now, there is a render scale which is okay. It's not the same as changing the Windows resolution, but it's okay. It's a workaround. It's not a perfect workaround, but it's okay. Then if we look at the graphical options, nowhere in the graphical options is there character detail, there is nowhere object detail, and there is nowhere texture detail. So there's no texture quality or texture detail. There's no object detail, and there's no character detail. Those are three things that you always want to see in graphics options, and it's simply not here. So you can't change the character detail, object detail, or texture detail, which is absolutely insanity if you think about it. You can choose lighting, or you can change lighting, reflections, shadow, particle quality, which is the lighting of the particles, volumetric lighting, which you can completely turn off if you want to. If you have a weak computer, then you would turn that off. Crowd density, motion blur. Oh, we need to turn that off. I hate motion blur. I've also turned off depth of field. I do not like depth of field or motion blur. Then ambient occlusion, which once again you would turn completely off if you have a weak computer. Grass quality, which is fine, and contact shadows. So this is literally a game where you cannot change the texture quality, you cannot change the character quality, object detail, you can't change the quality of the planets even, because the planet quality would fall under texture quality unless it says environmental detail. So you can't change any of that. There's no environmental detail, there's no texture quality, there isn't even like cloud or weather quality. In a lot of these games you would see cloud quality, cloud detail, weather detail, sky detail, anything like that, and yet there's nothing like that under these settings. So quite honestly, I have seen better quality settings in indie games. Like, indie games have far better quality settings than this game has, and this game is apparently from a billion-dollar company. So as far as the display quality or the display settings go, it's really bad, like really bad. Also, the game doesn't have DLSS. Bethesda made a exclusive agreement where they obviously got paid a shitload of money, as if this billion-dollar company needs any extra money. They made a deal with another billion-dollar company, which is AMD, in order to only support AMD's upscaling technology in this game. So you do not get any other upscaling technologies at all in the game. You don't get Intel's XASS upscaling technology, and you don't get DLSS, which is Nvidia's upscaling technology. You only get AMD's upscaling technology because Bethesda made a exclusive agreement where they got paid, obviously, in order to only support AMD's upscaling technology in the game. So that is obviously not good, but we do not have it enabled. The variable rate shading is not enabled, so the quality will stay. The render resolution will stay at 70% of 4K resolution. That's about 2K. So we are playing the game at about 2K. If it was on 50%, it would be 1080p. So 70% is about 2K resolution. So With that being said, accessibility options is really bad. There's no colorblind accessibility options, which obviously is bad if you suffer from color blindness. So colorblind people will not be happy with the game. The audio is fine. You would ideally like to be able to select the quality of the audio as well, you know, 16-bit, 32-bit, Dolby. If you have Dolby audio, surround sound audio, there's no options like that at all, which once again is really bad for a game that comes from a billion-dollar company. I've seen indie games that have better audio options than this. There's some controller stuff, which obviously we're not going to play with the controller. It makes me think that the game perhaps is a controller or a console port. I hope that the game is not a console port. Oh yeah, another thing while we discuss the display options is that there's no FPS options. So you literally cannot set the FPS of the game, which is incredibly bad. Like, that's horribly bad. You can't set the FPS to 30, 60, 120, 144. You can't set the FPS at all, which is once again absolutely terrible. I've seen indie games that have better settings than that. It's really bad. So anyway, with that being said, the settings are an absolute shit show. But yeah, let's jump into the game, I guess. It's quite honestly not good for a $60 to $100 game to have such shitty options. So we can't look around yet.
Seals are good.
Oh, there we go.
Good. Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple rule. Hella, what's my one simple rule?
Listen to Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady, go safe, go home with a pocket full of credits at the end of the day.
Yeah, totally. It's just like, I work in the Star Dock. Except with more cave-ins, lasers, and accidental dismemberment.
Very helpful. Thank you.
You're gonna be fine. Your first outing was solid. And, you know, let's be honest, it ain't exactly astrophysics.
That's why I keep him around. Good pep talks.
Yeah, and the fact that I can pinpoint a helium deposit from 300 meters.
Not untrue. A shame we won't find any down here. But the metal deposits alone should pay for our own helium. Hell, after this, we'll have enough jump fuel to bounce from one end of the settled systems to the next.
Hey, more minerals, more money. And so the cycle repeats itself. Just no more unauthorized jumps in the house for room space, okay?
He's just a big baby. There are worse lives. You know, most Dusties don't even make it this far. I have a good feeling about you.
Group hug now or at the end of the shift?
One of these days, Hella, I am going to leave you behind.
Promises, promises.
The graphics do look nice. The facial animation is good.
Hey, let's see what we've got. How are we on time?
A little longer. Grab some samples?
Always. But not you. Check on Isabel. Make sure she eases up on the breach. I don't feel like getting buried alive today.
Roger that.
Remember, Dusty, keep your breathing steady. And never take that helmet off down here. Oxygen processors don't extend this far.
Yeah, because God forbid we go on a rock with breathable atmosphere.
Know what I love about working in
I'm gonna assume there's no lootables here at the beginning.
a job like this in the United Colonies? Huh. Reams of red tape.
If this game's beginning 20-30 minutes is anything like the beginning 20-30 minutes of Fallout 4, then they don't allow you to loot or interact with anything at the beginning. That's the same way how Fallout 4 was. They don't allow you to loot anything at the beginning. This entire beginning area is basically a walking simulator.
Look at this one over here. Calvin! No! No. It's a laser, not a sledgehammer. Ease up! Benning, if you got paid per break, you'd be a millionaire. Let's go!
Yeah, okay.
What do we say, Dusty? You make your cut, you get your cut. No exceptions. Come on, kick it out. Troy, what
Occasional glimmer, but it's weak.
do you think? Stay the course?
No, ma'am. Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Well, okay then. Let's call this one tough. Why don't you move over to that big vein we looked at?
Yes, ma'am.
So you can't run either. They don't allow you to run here at the beginning. So that makes exploration a little bit tedious, you know. If you have to walk at this fucking speed the whole time, it's a little bit tedious, to be honest. I also don't have a helmet light. Like, I don't have
Run.
any light at all.
Picked up for this one.
The other guys have helmet lights. I don't have a helmet light at all. Now, she doesn't come over here until I go to her. That's stupid. Why am I getting caught up? Like, I can't even move forward, literally. I'm getting caught up on this little fucking step over here.
Dusty, you're up. Grab a cutter and mine what you can. Metal deposits are in that cavern. I'll shout out when I need you.
You think we'll be done here soon? I hear this is the last day. I'm busy. Anyone else to bother?
You're ready, boys. Get back up here.
And now I can sprint, finally.
You're with me.
Something bad is going to happen, obviously. It's always the way.
Standard reading with clean break. Shut it down.
Let's go! Hella, get the readings.
Yeah, not bad.
Problem?
Not if you consider a spike in gravity readings a problem.
I don't.
You don't?
What we're after, it'll read as an anomaly. That's what I was told.
I think there was some ore over here as well, wasn't there? Can I mine this? Oh yes, I can. It's so stupid that I don't have a helmet light as well. Like, how can they not give you a light here at the beginning? They're supposed to, like, showcase the environment and all of that kind of stuff, and yet they don't even allow you to see the environment with how dark this bloody starting area is.
You got a few more days to go before I feel like talking to you.
So they didn't say that you should mine these, but I'm gonna mine them in anyway. You never know. Maybe this beryllium that we're getting is rare, I don't know. I'm a completionist, so I like to do everything possible, even if it's quite unquote unnecessary. Okay, is there any others? Doesn't look like it. I'm not seeing anything else.
Getting close, I think. Yeah, everything is just... Lynn, seriously, there's something really effed up about this.
Where is it, Hella?
Through there, I think.
Okay, you're up. Something goes wrong in there, we'll come get you.
Why would anything go wrong?
Would you shut up? Both of you do your jobs. Client is on his way.
And now I can turn it on and off. Fucking, I needed a flashlight earlier, not now. Okay, so you can also increase the intensity of your beam by holding right click. That's something they haven't told you yet.
Still getting weird gravity readings. I guess that's a good thing. Just keep going.
Is there anything down there that I might want to get? So I guess we can go have a look. Now that we can actually sprint, it is much quicker to move around. Yeah, if you right click, it makes the beam much more powerful. But you run out of battery very quickly. Really fucking difficult to see all of these deposits. They don't exactly stand out. Like, they should have made them like blue or yellow or something like that, you know, just to make them stand out a little bit. Into the scary cave we go. There's light up ahead. well, there's stuff floating in the air, which probably isn't good. Now, these things are much harder than the other stuff. It's actually not easy to see what you can mine and what you can't mine. That's already mined. You can't mine this. They don't do a good job of telling you what you can and can't mine. This isn't gonna end well.
Dusty, snap out of it.
Hey, come on. Come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
And here we get to create our character. When I played Skyrim, I remember I spent like hour and a half creating my character. So let's see if they can do the same quote-unquote good job in this game that they did in Skyrim with a character creator. Unfortunately, you can only be human in this game, so there's no Argonian or Khajiit or anything like that in this game. So these are just presets, I believe. Pretty much just looks like presets. So you pretty much just choose a face that you like more or less. Oh, I like this one. This one looks like Aloy almost. Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn. This one doesn't look bad either. Yeah, that one looks good. Okay, so that's a biometric, and then we go to body. I'm not sure if these make any difference to your actual gameplay. They might just literally be cosmetic, you know. It's possible that they make no difference to your gameplay. In fact, I would assume that it won't make any difference to your gameplay. Let's put it over there. That's fine. So you can choose male, female. Male, female walk style, I guess I can say. Whole bunch of different skin tones. And the skin, well, the head shape is fine. I don't mind the head shape. Hair, I'm definitely gonna change. Firstly, let's change the color. Let's see what colors there are. Okay, so there's a pretty good variation of color. I don't like games where they literally just allow you to select between brown and grey and blonde, you know, like they should allow you to have green and purple and yellow, you know, all of those extravagant colors in a game, you know. I mean, it's a game, it's not reality, so I want to see like a neon green and that kind of stuff. Even though there's no green, this is the closest you can get to green. Otherwise than that, there's no neon green. So there's like a relatively neon yellow, but there's no really neon purple, neon blue, neon green, nothing like that. Which is a little bit disappointing. Honestly, they could have done much better with the hair colors. The hair colors are mediocre. Okay, and then we will choose the hair. I like that one. That one almost definitely looks like Aloy. That looks like the guy from Grand Theft Auto 5. I forgot his name. Like the hairstyles are very minimalist, I can say almost. Like honestly, they are very minimalist. There's no nice long flowing hairstyles. All of the hairstyles are very minimalist, very short. There's no afros, there's no dreadlocks. Like, honestly, it's very, very minimalist. And I'm not a fan of that, obviously. I mean, they really could have done a much better job with the hair. Like, nice, long, flowing hair, ponytails, pigtails, you know, stuff like that. Nice braids. You can do a nice Princess Elsa Frozen braid at the back, that kind of stuff, you know. This is quite honestly disappointing. I was expecting a lot better. I think between this one doesn't look too bad, and then this one doesn't look too bad either. Quite honestly, I'm disappointed in the hairstyles. I don't really see one that I think, okay, this one looks fantastic. Hi Sophia, how are you? Okay, so I think this one looks like the one from Fifth Element, Lilu Multipass. This one looks cool. I'm deciding between this one Even though there's a little bit too much forehead showing, and I would have liked it if the hair was longer. And then this one. I think let's take this one. Doesn't look too bad. I wish you could change the length of the hair. That would be really cool. If you could change the length. The eyes look fine. I don't have an issue with the eyes. Colors. Oh, that looks cool. Also, the eye colors are all relatively mediocre. There's no purple, there's no green, there's no blue. Like, honestly, the colors are very mediocre. The eyebrows look fine. Eyebrow color. That's fine. Forehead. Oh, you can change your forehead. What's the difference between this one and this one? There's literally no difference between number 1 and number 9. There's nothing changing, which is really stupid. Why would they put the same thing as on 1 and 9? Anyway. Nose. This nose looks fine. Ears. It looks fine. Cheeks, mouth, teeth. Can you give her like messed up teeth or what? Oh, you can change the color of the teeth. That's fine. Mouth is fine. I really wish I could make myself into a Khajiit or an Argonian or anything like that, but I guess you can't do that in this game. Neck, jewelry, what kind of jewelry is there? So yeah, just small pieces of jewelry, to be honest, nothing big. I don't know if I like earrings. I guess we can take these. I guess that's fine. I just want to do something here in the background quickly. The game is gonna freeze for a second. Just like that. It's really stupid that the game freezes every time you alt-tab, but what can you do? Jewelry color? We can change the color of the jewelry. That's not gonna help us a whole lot. Dermastatic, what the hell? 38, what else is there? Oh, so you can like give you different complexion stuff, essentially. Different complexion modifiers, I guess. It's very subtle. You almost can't see the difference between many of them. Yeah, that's fine. Complexion, color, temperature. You can give yourself a vitiligo. I believe this is called vitiligo. Complexion blemishes. I like a clean face, that's fine. That's fine. A little bit of freckles over there isn't too bad. Scars. You can make yourself into Siri. As always, this is a very typical over the eye. Since Witcher 3 was released, so many games do the scar over the eye. You can do the Joker. You can make yourself look like a bomb went off in your face. You can make yourself look like you have lead poisoning. You can give yourself a cleft chin. You can give yourself scarring. You can change your lips a little bit. You can give yourself moles and make yourself look old. All of that kind of stuff. Not interested in that. Not interested in that. Tattoos. Here we go. I do like a good tattoo. Even though these tattoos are very mediocre, I have to say. Only 14 different, well, not even, only 13 different tattoos. And the tattoos are very, very mediocre. Like, I mean, these are very mediocre tattoos, honestly. They could have done a much better job. I played Saints Row, the new Saints Row. And that game actually has a really good tattoo system. And I mean, the studio who made Saints Row is far, far smaller than Bethesda. So Bethesda have no fucking excuse to not add more tattoos and more options, more hair colors, more hair types, all of that kind of stuff. They have absolutely no excuse to not do that. That's fine. Eyeshadow, eyeliner. that literally black, because it doesn't look like black. It's the most intense, and yet it doesn't even look black, like really black. It's honestly the blackest color that I see, and yet it doesn't look very good, I've got to be honest. No, that doesn't look very good. Yeah, I think she's better without the eyeshadow. She looks plain, but plain is good. Dirt, you can smear a little bit of dirt on your face. Nope, we're not gonna ruin this pretty face with dirt. Unless she's earned it. Okay, so that's fine. All of these are mediocre. Only 1, 2, 3, 6. Only 6 different options for, like, essentially tattoos. These are essentially tattoos. Like, that's very mediocre. Only 6 options. Like, what the hell? It's so mediocre. They could have done a much better bloody job with these options. Like, if they're gonna do a shitty job, they might as well not even add these options, you know? They might as well just fucking leave it. If they're only gonna give you six options, they might as well just fucking leave it. Okay, so that's it. That's our face. There's a bunch of modifications that you can do, which is fine, but honestly, I'm happy with this face. I'm not happy with the hair. I'm not happy with the tattoo options. But yeah, otherwise it's fine. It's just really, in some aspects, it's overkill, like these, where you can change the different aspects of your nose. I mean, there's 9 different aspects only on your nose, and then 9 different aspects on your mouth, 9 different aspects on your cheeks, that kind of stuff. That's good, you know. That's a really good amount of variance. But then you get to the fucking tattoos and you only have 6 tattoos, you know. Like, what the fuck, you know? Like, they went overboard on the facial design, and then they absolutely under-delivered with the makeup, the hair color, the eyeliner, the tattoos, basically everything else they under-delivered on, which obviously is really, really shitty, you know. But what can you do? Okay, background. So I heard that there's this one, file not found. That's kind of like a custom character. I do like custom characters because I like to determine my own stuff. But let's see. So I'm assuming these at the beginning are just basically like a starter set of perks or skills, but you can basically get all of the skills and perks in the entire game as you play through the game. You know, obviously, like in Skyrim or anything like that, you can get 100 in archery, 100 in magic, 100 in stealth, 100 in herbalism. You can get 100 in everything. So I'm assuming these are just the starter skills, and then you can get all of the stuff later on. Let's first select the traits and then the background, I think. Blah blah blah. You start with increased health and oxygen, but healing and food items aren't as effective. Now you see, this is really shitty. How much increased health and how much increased oxygen and how much reduced healing and food. Like, fucking don't be vague, you know? Don't be vague. Fucking tell me how much of each of the things there is. It's really of no use if they don't tell you exactly how much more of each of the different modifiers you are getting. It's absolutely fucking useless that they don't tell you. Luxurious house, blah blah blah. Deeply connected. Performing actions your companions likes will result in a temporary increase in combat effectiveness, but performing actions they don't like will have the precise opposite effect. Exerting yourself using less oxygen when adventuring with companions, but more when adventuring alone. So it looks like each of these different traits has a positive and a negative. You gain access to 3-star collective dialogue options and better rewards for some missions given by that faction. But crime bounties towards other factions is greatly increased. Can't be combined with any other faction allegiance trait. So you gain a dialogue option and better rewards from some missions. But crime bounty towards other factions is greatly increased. So I'm assuming that is crime bounties towards you. So if you do something illegal, the crime bounty will be far greater. That's what I'm assuming. Once again, they don't provide you nearly enough information over here. You kind of need to read between the lines. You earn the attention of an annoying fan who will show up randomly and jabber at you incessantly. On the plus side, he'll join your ship's crew and give you gifts. Well, that sounds like a good one. We will take that one. Exerting yourself, less oxygen when adventuring alone, more when adventuring with other companions. Your parents are alive and well and you can visit their home, but you will automatically send 2% of your credits home every week. You grew up on the main streets of Neon. You gain access to special dialogue options and better rewards for some missions on Neo. Crime bounty, blah blah blah. You grew up. You gain access to a special chest full of items in the House of Enlightened in Atlantis, but lose access to the Sanctum Universum chest. This is the opposite. Grave jumping provides a temporary boost to health and oxygen, but health and oxygen are lowered if you don't continue jumping regularly. Your body has become acclimated to space. Health and oxygen are increased when in space, but decreased when on surface. Occasionally, if you have crew trained in a certain ship system, that system will automatically repair itself to full health whenever it is damaged below 50%. However, all crews cost twice as much to hire. Holy hell. You never acclimated to space, blah blah blah. You gain access to United Colonies dialogue and better rewards from some missions. However, crime bounties by other blah blah blah. Someone put a price on your head. Occasionally, armed mercenaries will show up to try to kill you, but being cornered gives you an edge. When your health is low, you do extra damage. That sounds like an interesting one. Mercenaries showing up every now and then might sound like a negative, but I think it's just like free experience, basically. It's literally experience popping out of nowhere every now and then. And then on top of that, you will also deal more damage when you are low on health. So that might actually be cool. Let's take that one. So these two don't really have a drawback in my opinion. So that's good. But now basically all of these other ones do have a drawback, unfortunately. This one, I don't know if reduced healing and food items. I don't think that's very good. I want to take maybe one of these ones. Kid stuff. Your parents are alive and well, you can visit them at their home. What's the use of that? Your parents are alive and well, and you can visit them at their home. For 2% of your credits every week during your entire playthrough, essentially. What's the use of that? Let me quickly check on Google if you can see what that actually does. Kid stuff, Starfield. I just want to see if it actually tells you what you can get from it, you know, what's the benefit of it. Blah blah blah. When you select a trait, you'll get a quest early on to visit your parents in Pioneer Tower. Throughout the story, there are multiple times you'll be prompted to pay your parents a visit. You'll have a conversation with them, and sometimes they'll surprise you with a free gift. So you get like a pistol, they say. You get a spacesuit and a helmet. You get a ship. Interesting. Okay, so you get a ship. So you get a gun, you get a space suit, and you get a ship. That's basically, it looks like all that the thing really does, the trait really does. Doesn't seem very good. And then you have to pay 2% of your income or your net worth to your parents every week. That doesn't sound too reasonable, to be honest. I mean, that doesn't sound terrible, but still. So this gives only on Neon. This gives Freestar Collective, which I'm assuming the Freestar Collective is a big area. It's not just Neon. Neon is a planet, I'm assuming. So Freestar Collective will be a lot better than the Neon one. And the United Colonies one will also be pretty good, I think. Let's go with the United Colonies one. I think that will be fine. So overall, 2 good ones and then one mediocre one. That's the best we can do. Okay, so let's see. I do definitely want to do ranged combat. I don't want to do melee combat. The game does have melee combat, but I'm not gonna be very interested in melee combat. So we pretty much gonna take ranged for the most part. Weightlifting sounds good. That will obviously allow you to carry a lot of stuff. Scavenging. There are those who can find just about anything, and their success is usually dependent on knowing how and where to look. Well, that doesn't tell you fucking anything. Like, these tooltips, the description of the skills are absolutely terrible. They don't tell you what it actually does. How much increased scavenging do you get, and how much increased weight capacity do you get? Like, they don't tell you fucking anything. Really terrible. Persuasion will be good. Prolonged life expectancy. Well, what the fuck does that mean? That doesn't tell you anything. Newly discovered minerals mined from alien planets, moons, have directly led to incredible technological advancements. Well, that doesn't help me that much. Like, I wish I can select my own set of 3 traits, because these combinations of the 3 traits are not to my liking. There's not a single one. Like, I want weightlifting, I want persuasion, and then I want maybe, I don't know, something else. But it doesn't look like there's a single one that has weightlifting and persuasion together. Like, none of them have weightlifting and persuasion. And even scavenging, I will take scavenging and weightlifting, or scavenging and persuasion. But none of them have that. So it's really stupid. Like, it's really limiting. You can't get the skills that you want at the beginning. They should have just allowed you to select the skills that you want and be done with it, you know. Like, it's fine that they offer all of these, but they should also offer you a customized one, you know. This one doesn't seem too bad. Diplomat. It seems okay. This one doesn't seem bad either. Weightlifting will be nice because I am a hoarder. I do carry a lot of stuff. This one is interesting. I wonder if it will actually have a impact on your actual gameplay. Let's take the homesteader. I mean, that's life. Can't do too much. Okay, so I guess that's that then. There's nothing else we can get. So we finish. Give the name. Boom. Confirm.
Been a while since I looked at your record. Only tougher life than mining on some barren rock in space. Trying to homestead on one. Well, you got the sample. Client's on his way, then we all get paid. You remember anything that happened? Huh. Well, makes the paperwork easier, and we got what we were looking for.
All this trouble for that stupid thing? Huh, sure don't look like much.
Never mind what it looks like. It's worth more than this mine has pulled in all month. We'll be... Speak of the devil.
Okay, so you can go third person and first person. I think we will play third person.
Our constellation contact is on approach.
Wait, the Explorers group? I thought they were kind of a joke.
Not a joke. You're just too young to know better.
Hey, I'm just saying they got a reputation. Hell, I bet half the crew here doesn't even believe they really exist.
Half the crew doesn't believe Earth exists, but it's still there. Same.
Yeah. Exploring space?
Can't you highlight items? They should allow you to highlight items. It's going to be really difficult to look and find items in third person, so I think while looting at least you should be in first person, because looting in third person is much more difficult, simply because your character actually blocks a lot of the stuff, you know. A Super Sand Lesbian, how are you? I don't have a way to highlight my environment yet. I wonder if there is a way to highlight the environment. Let's quickly have a look here. F, maybe we press F. This one I want to change. Once again F, maybe the scanner will do something. Wow, there's a lot of bloody keys. Okay, let's try F. Nope. F isn't doing anything.
Whoa. You don't look good.
Fuck you, I look beautiful. I am the Aloy of the skies. Why are my eyes closed? Look at that, my eyes are closed. Why? Look at that. Like my fucking character has what's that other sleep sickness where you fall asleep randomly? I forgot the name. I really hope there is a way to highlight items, because if you have to, if there's no way to highlight items, I'm gonna lose my mind. Like that tape over there, I didn't fucking see the tape. So you have to hover over everything in order to see if it is lootable or not. I am going to go insane if you have to do that constantly.
Argos usually ain't so good at picking sites. Oh, this time, like a miracle.
Can't I steal the computer?
Looks like I was misinformed. Lynn just filled me in on what we're really doing here. Looks like Lynn's got another, what's the word she used? Discreet contract with that Barrett guy. He says there's something special here, and he's paying top dollar for us to find it, rip it out, and deliver it. No questions asked. I have, of course, been honoring this arrangement by asking Lynn a ton of questions. She's playing it close to her sweaty old best, as usual. But a guy does have to wonder, what the hell does special even mean in this case? We're on a moon, in the middle of nowhere. Either this guy wants to make jewelry from some rare space diamonds, or there's some kind of ancient alien death weapon buried here. If it's diamonds, I'm totally stealing one to give to Jennifer, or Carlos, or Naya. And if it's a death weapon, I get to shoot it first. Those are my terms.
Just 1 second, I just want to Alt-Tab quickly here. For some reason my one app that I have running in the background is lagging a little bit. I just quickly want to reopen it, close it and reopen it. I also, like I said, hate the fact that the game literally freezes if you Alt-Tab. That's so stupid that it freezes if you Alt-Tab. So unnecessary. Hey, come on. Blah, blah, blah. I'm just restarting this app quickly. There we go. How much weight do we have so far? Oh, 59, okay. So you have a total of 145 weight. Like all of this, like looking around, searching for items, it's such a time waster. They should just allow you to
Next dig might
scan for items like you can do in many games.
Supervisor's log. It's day 2 of Argus Extractor's Vectera dig. Freestar Collective Claim ID Beta 7548 Alpha.
Just trying to get through my
was fairly
shift.
painless. New record for us. 18 hours, including the elevator. The prefabs are starting to show their age, though. Time to rebudget for new equipment. Again. The crew is good. Spirits are high enough. Hella is a
What?
pain in my ass,
Ah,
as
I'm
always.
working.
And completely indispensable. What's the saying? The problem is, I love him, and he knows it. Calvert remains the weak link. He just can't train away stupid. But she's got a daughter on Mars or someplace and needs the cred, so she gets one more chance. If she does wash out in the end, we've still got the Dusty. And there's definitely some promise there.
Yeah, isn't that the truth? You can't train away stupid.
Oh, sure. Just take my stuff. All yours.
Thank you. I will take your stuff. Can't we get... Oh, we already opened that one. Another fire extinguisher. This place isn't gonna have a single fucking fire extinguisher after I'm done. Because they sell for 105 credits each. Can I take the suit?
You need some coffee or something? Got a packet around here somewhere.
I need stuff to loot. Okay, well that looks like more or less everything. I don't think I missed anything too obvious. Oh wait, over here.
Glad when we're off this rock.
Hey, that was my sandwich!
I don't care. So sue me.
Not interested. Whatever it is.
hopefully you
Eller putting that first
get
aid seminar to work on you, huh?
a vendor relatively soon here at the beginning, because I'm gonna be full very soon. You can see I'm already halfway filled up.
How'd they sucker you to join? Fall for the fancy pamphlets?
Okay, these sell for very little, and they weigh a lot.
Lynn sure seems to like you. Guess she would know, being the boss and all.
Holy hell, that tablet sells for a lot.
Supervisor's log supplemental. Still day 2 of Argos Extractor's Vectera dig. Restock collective claim ID Beta 7548 Alpha. As far as anyone knows, this is just another ore run. Vectera's got enough mid-level veins to keep everyone working and not asking questions.
Busy.
I've told Hella everything he needs to know, which is pretty much everything I know. And this is another one of Barrett's special orders. He made good with the payment for Kazal,
I've
even
been
if it
with
was
some
a bust.
outfits that didn't even bother packing
Time.
medical.
I'm not so sure.
I'm busy.
This place is giving me the
What else to
willies.
bother?
I think we're going to find something. I just have no idea what it could be, or why Barrett might want it. But those sweet Constellation credits mean we dig our holes and keep our mouths shut. And I'm okay with that. Hopefully, between Barrett's mysterious
How'd they sucker
thing
you to join?
and the ore
Fall
itself,
for the fancy pamphlets?
we'll be done with this rock in 5 days, when the transport is supposed to come back for
You alright?
extraction.
Need some coffee or something?
There's still a lot of stuff we can loot around here.
You think we'll be done here soon? You know, I hear this is the last dig.
I'm nearing my maximum weight.
This has been a good run. You lucked out being picked up for this one.
I'm stealing the fucking toilet paper, stealing the dish soap. These guys aren't going to have anything to wipe their ass with after I'm done.
This time, like a miracle.
Excuse me, I'm in the toilet.
You got a few more digs to go before I feel like talking to you.
Fuck you too. How much weight do I have? We still have about 30 to go. So we should be fine.
Glad when we're off this rock.
Can't take a shower, unfortunately.
Heller putting that first aid seminar to work on you, huh?
Don't get too used to how easy this has been. Next take might be toxic hazards or worse.
I think that's now everything. I think we've gone into every room. I can go up there, maybe, but I don't know if I want to do that. No, I think that's fine. I think we've stolen everything we can.
All right, Dusty. Airlock. Put your helmet on.
Okay, how do we do that? Select the area in the lower right to access your inventory. What year? Oh, that's a stupid way to do it, but okay. Helmet. What's the EM over there? EM. What the hell is that?
Trying to get through my shift.
Well, I got the rare item. I should look for... Ah, here we go. More of these. These things give nice items, it looks like. Okay, that shocked me a little bit.
You take care of yourself out there. Busy. Talk to you later.
Yeah? Something you need?
I need money. Oh, a pistol. Who leaves pistol, just like a pistol with a magazine lying around?
Take my advice and pack your own suit next run. You always want to be the one choosing your own gear.
It looks like we're gonna get into that ship. I don't want to get into the ship right now. Let me just have a look over here.
Lynn sure seems to like you. Guess she would know.
I don't see an entrance. I wonder how far you can actually go. The game isn't actually open world, so I wonder, like, where the limit is. Can we go down here? Looks like it. Can we harvest this? Doesn't look like it. No. Oh, so you just click on it. Okay. There's another one down there, but do I really want to go down there? I don't think I want to. Let's go back. They don't make the world very accessible. Come on. Why is it so difficult? They make it way too difficult. Surely they should know that people are gonna run around and then they fucking make it so difficult to get up there. That's not very good environmental design. I don't think there's anything else. Let's quickly head over here just to make sure. Ah, there's more benzene over here. There's more over there as well. What's that? Ooh. Let's see. Can I change my weapon? Don't know how much damage this thing does. Fire rate. Energy 4. So is that the damage? Energy 4. Yeah, it looks like it. How much ammo do I have for this one? Laser pistol. Round. I'm assuming that requires ammo. I'm assuming. Okay, so I only have 30, it looks like. How do you change... How do you quick change your weapons? Let's see. Favorite B. Over there. B over there. And B over there. Okay. Tutorial would have been fantastic, but I guess that's too much to ask. So I have 30 bullets of that, 98 bullets of that. This one is unlimited. Let's see how much damage this thing actually does. Aluminium. And then more benzene. So it's nice that they actually do allow you to do exploration at the beginning. I don't know how big this area is, but it is limited. Did I already pick that one up, I guess? Okay, that's stupid. When you run for a certain amount, that happens. What just happened? That's really stupid. I've always said that when you are out of combat, like when you're not in combat, you should be allowed to run essentially forever, because I mean you're out of combat. Literally all that the developers are doing by limiting the amount of running that you can do outside of combat is they're slowing the game down unnecessarily. So they should really allow you to run as much as you want when out of combat. Obviously in combat I understand that you want to limit the amount of running that a person can do, because like otherwise they can kind of kite an enemy forever, which obviously would not be good. But outside of combat you should be allowed to run forever. I mean, you want to do exploration, you want to encourage the player to do exploration. You don't want to punish them or hamper the exploration that the player can do. Seems there's also some kind of a maybe trait upgrade or something like that system. I need to sprint for 250 meters more. Then we will see what happens. It looks like maybe it's some kind of an upgrade, or maybe it's just an achievement system for the various things that you can do, like sprinting 1,000 meters whilst carrying at least 75% of your weight. I don't know if it's an achievement or if it's an actual like upgrade to my weightlifting trait, perhaps. So there's not very much to do and see on this planet, at least. It just seems a little bit barren. I guess they didn't want to make it too quote unquote populated here at the beginning, because they don't want the player to deviate too much from the objective that the player is supposed to do. Let's just run a little bit more so that I can get that achievement trait, what the hell ever it is. There we go. What does it actually do? Oh, you can open these crates. Holy hell. That's a lot of money. Are there more crates like that? That's literally just like almost 1,000 credits that I got there. Doesn't look like there's more of those crates. But that's something I should remember. The crates that you can open aren't very obvious. Some of them are very bland looking. Okay, I guess we can go. We've looted what we can. What is that trait like? Okay, so over here you receive 1 skill point to spend every time you level up. Each skill also unlocks a challenge. Complete the challenge and then spend a skill point to rank up the skill. The top row represents basic skills. The rows below are locked until you have spent a minimum number of skill points in that category. So there's the weightlifting one. Okay, over here. Okay, so I just so happened to do that challenge. Okay, that's fine.
Yes, it has. That mine on Bendy, right?
Kazal, hellhole, like this place. Rare mineral contract. Your tastes are a bit more sophisticated now, huh?
So, you found something?
Right here. The new girl found it.
That right. And everything went cool? Just like grabbing those minerals on Bendy? Whoa.
And no, Barrett, not cool. She passed out after the extraction. Doesn't even remember what happened.
Is that right? Went on a trip, huh? That fun, huh? Not the most gentle push into the great mysteries of space, but hey, been there.
Look, just hand over the credits, and I'll be happy to never see this thing, or you, ever again.
That's why I like you, Lynn. All business.
Barrett, the scanners on the frontier are reporting a ship coming in hot from orbit.
I really thought I lost them.
Barrett? Everybody get ready!
What's the bloody range of this thing? Okay, there we go. Bloody hell, the range is small. The range is hilariously small on this thing. I mean, it does a fair amount of damage, you know, it's not like it's lacking in damage. Oh, that guy's crawling.
Pirates! Keep your head down!
Yeah, I'm just looting the pirates first. So it seems you can still run around and move and stuff like that even after your
Did you see Lynn? Ran straight at those pirates like it was nothing.
weight limit is reached. So that's cool. I do like that. I certainly don't like a hard limit on weight. That's never
Can't believe the Crimson Fleet
good in my opinion.
This attack better not be coming out of our pay.
Is that all of the pirates? 1, 2, 3. 4. I thought there were more than 4 pirates. Well, 5. Thought there were more than 5. This thing's range is hilariously small. Holy crap. Ah, here's another one.
Were you in that dust-up? You know you don't get paid extra for bravery, right?
I'm sure.
You in one piece? Good. Me? I'm just gonna pass out as soon as my heart stops racing.
Believe me, if the suits start talking about shared liability when we get back, I'm out.
Hey, you get any good hits in? It's not every day we get to cut anything other than rocks.
Of course Barrett was being followed. Every time.
Yeah, he brought some friends with him.
Now that was some fine work under pressure. You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions? You're coming with me to Constellation. You're part of this now. You ever stare up at the stars at night wondering what's out there? Well, that's us. That's where we go. Marvelous.
Oh no, Barrett. No. You think you're just going to take off after the mess you caused?
All right. I guess I did just put you all on the Crimson Fleet hit list. How about I stay and I send your Dusty here in my place? I know, but she's not some miner anymore, Lynn. Soon as she touched that rock, something changed. Don't tell me you can't feel it.
Fine. It's a deal. Get out of here, Dusty. You're on to bigger things. Now that we've been attacked, we've got to pack up and move on. Argos will come for the rest of us. You get going. Just go. Before I say something I regret.
Well, now that that's settled. Vasco, get her to the lodge. No deviations unless absolutely necessary, okay? Protocol Indigo.
Indigo? Again? Very well.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there. And it even tells the time. Hey, look at that. The watch fits you perfectly. Now, questions? Technically, it's not even mine. Consider it a loan. Vasco will keep you on course. Besides, I'm making an exception, since you can tell Constellation about that vision you had. Million credit question. And Constellation can find the answer. With your help. They're just following the loot, like pirates do. And I have something of a reputation as a loot collector. See, that's the problem with the settled systems. Too easy to take everything for granted. While everyone else is busy playing politics, we're the ones braving the unknown, charting the vastness of space. Without us, the galaxy is just a big room with the lights turned out. Come on. You're really not at all curious about that light and music show you experienced? Why it only affected you? Because if you didn't notice, we've all been handling it since with no problem. The way I see it, Constellation needs that artifact, but they also need you. This mystery is only getting bigger each step we take. And you're part of it now. And Vasco, don't let her break my ship.
You going? Staying around isn't helping us out any.
Okay, so now we have a mini-map thing at least. Do we want to go back into the thing that I don't even know if we can go back? Oh, we can, okay. Just want to check here if we can go down this elevator at all.
Quiet job on a rock. Why is it never that simple?
Hey, apparently we can. That's good that we are not limited by where we can and can't go. That's always nice. So if I go back to that other place, will I find anything? There's nothing here. Let me just save in case I'm running all this distance for no reason. Then I can just save time by teleporting back. It's stupid that you, while you are over encumbered, your CO2 increases just by walking. Like literally, you're not even running, you're just walking. And then your CO2 increases. And then when your CO2 is full, is high, you lose health, which I just noticed as well, which is insane. So there is some of this resource here that we can get still. One thing that I do like is that the game uses a system similar to No Man's Sky, where when you mine stuff, it automatically gets put into your inventory, which is good because that saves you a lot of time not having to like pick up stuff, you know, like it just saves time. That's always good. Anything that the developer does which allows you to save time is always good. I don't think there's anything else here. It looks like we've gotten everything. I don't know how rare that resource is. The Calicium, whatever it's called. Don't know how rare it is, but anyway, mining is mining. So we did get about 15 or 20 of it. Look at that, even just, I'm not even running, I'm just walking. And then my oxygen is going down. That's really stupid. And then when your oxygen goes down, your CO2 increases. And then I think when you reach maximum CO2, your health starts to decrease, so you have to stop running before your CO2 reaches maximum, otherwise you lose health. That's a really stupid system. Like I said previously, anything like that will reduce the exploration speed, because you instead of just running, you now have to wait every now and then. And like, I don't understand the mentality of a developer who takes pleasure in reducing the speed at which a player can explore the game that they created, you know, like, why would you create a game and then implement mechanics in the game to make the player explore the game and play the game slower? Like,
Pay more attention during
it's obviously counterproductive, you know. You create this large world and all of that kind of stuff, and then you put various mechanics into the game that make you explore it slower, that slow down the progress, slow down the exploration, and in my opinion, slow down the fun. Like, it reduces the fun that you can have if you constantly have to deal with obtuse mechanics like this CO2 system that the game has. It just seems stupid. Oh, more fire extinguishers that I can loot. I'm assuming this ship isn't going to be my ship forever. Maybe, but I don't think it's going to be mine forever. I might as well loot what I can loot right now.
Captain, I assume you know how to fly a Class A starship. As Barrett likes to say, it's as easy as learning to ride a bike. I will attempt to boost the shields, just in case there are any difficulties.
Oh, I actually forgot to pick that one lock. That's actually something that I forgot.
You know the drill, Vasco. Protocol Indigo means no deviations, no distractions, no dalliances, in short, no fun. Unless, as strictly defined by Sarah, said deviations, distractions, and dalliances are completely necessary in getting this fine vessel, the Discovery-class Starship Frontier, back home in one piece. I guess I'm still technically borrowing it from Constellation, even if I have no intention of actually giving it back.
Yeah, this guy sounds like a upstanding citizen.
Oh, I'd kill for some chunks right now. First stop when I get home. But I really need to get better about packing snacks for these long hauls. Some rhubarb boom pop. Maybe some cereal. Irvin always made the best trail mix. Added in little marshmallows for stars. I miss that.
I hope there's somewhere where I can store stuff. Because my inventory is a little bit full. I can't make any of these. Where's like a storage? There has to be some kind of a storage container on the ship.
Well, hey there, irate pirates. Looks like you finally did it. Boarded my ship, scrapped my bot, ripped those beautiful brown eyes out of my adorably cherubic face. And then you discovered the guy you had pegged as a treasure hunter doesn't actually have any treasure. Not anymore. It's true. I may have had a pricey trinket or two when I evaded your sorry asses at Kumazi, but brother had to buy fuel. So you get nothing, except my ghost. Because I am gonna haunt your asses till the end of your days. Which, for a Crimson Fleet pirate, is about, what, another week?
I'm not seeing any storage area. Research lab lets you discover new crafting recipes by completing research projects. Each research project requires materials in order to make progress. The materials needed can range from raw materials extracted from planets to organic substances extracted from alien creatures and plant life to manufacture components that can be made at an industrial workbench. So I don't have any of those materials, don't have any of those materials. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope. Don't have any of this. Oh, I do, inventory. Oh, okay, apparently I do. Why didn't you say so? Okay, so let's see what I really want. Helmet mods. Barrel mods. Can't I increase my weight? I want to increase my weight. Well, I can do this one. Okay, so how do I complete it? Okay, so that one is completed, and then that one requires outpost engineering rank 1. Okay. You can basically unlock various crafting. It's just basically crafting stuff there. I also noticed the game has no health regeneration, which is not cool. I don't like games that don't have health regeneration, since it's not realistic. Ah, there we go. Transfer a locker. So I can probably transfer some stuff in here. The weight is 40, so I can transfer 40 weight worth of stuff in here. Does it actually show the weight? No, it doesn't actually show the weight. This is just temporary. I just want to get rid of a little bit of weight here. Okay, that mass is 7. That's too much. Okay, 37, that's fine. That makes me a lot lighter. I'm one I'm one weight below my maximum now, so that's good. So let's just quick save. I realized that I actually missed that one lockpick thing, so let's quickly run over there. Because I picked up a lockpick. I don't think I had a lockpick earlier. So now that I have a lockpick, we can attempt to open that thing.
I bet Lynn knew this was gonna.
I don't know how the lockpicking works in this game.
I think that's the last of
When
them.
I signed up, they said no wait time.
Oh, it's too difficult. So they don't even give you the opportunity to attempt to open it, which is stupid. Like, why don't they even give you the option to open it? Like, if you think about Skyrim, or I believe Fallout had the same system, whereby you can open a master lock or a very hard lock or anything like that, even if you don't have the...
I guess we should just be glad to be alive, huh?
Why do you want to fight me? Even if you don't have the required skill, you know, you can have only a novice level of skill, but you can open a master lock. It's simply more difficult, but you just basically play the little mini game thing, and then you can open it. So it's stupid that they don't allow you to even attempt to open it if you don't have the skill. It just is stupid. So now I need to come back here eventually when I have the master skill.
Captain, Protocol Indigo is in effect.
Yeah. So I don't... Well, I think we're gonna probably run... We're probably gonna run directly there, so I don't think I need to take this right now. I still have these guns, so that's fine. Yeah, let's get out of here. I want to get to a vendor as soon as possible.
Shields ready. The rest is up to you.
Okay, where must we go? Please tell me.
Now that we are in orbit, it might be wise to test all controls and systems to ensure they are not on the verge of catastrophic failure. I can step you through the entire process, or if you're already an experienced pilot, just power up all the systems and we'll be on our way.
Hold left Alt to switch between systems and allocate power. You can skip the tutorial by powering up all of the systems, including the grav drive. So, left Alt.
Each system on a ship requires power. Allocating power is under your direct control. Let's go over the engines. Engines control our maximum speed. Try increasing and decreasing our relative velocity. A ship's engine has a sweet spot for better handling during turns. Draw your attention to the HUD. You'll notice a speed indicator in the lower left with a gauge that goes up and down as you adjust the throttle. Try to center the gauge so that it lines up with the center of the vertical bars to its right.
Yeah, there we go. That's basically there.
Boosts can be engaged for temporary bursts of speed. Let's turn our attention to the shields. Try adjusting power to the shields. Notice more power increases their strength. Shields protect the ship from hull damage. Without a hull, they'll be vaporized. Shield health is displayed in the lower right. Hull damage is below it. You've proven an Crimson Fleet ship bringing its weapons to bear. We will need to disable their shields. Laser-based weaponry is particularly effective. If you can keep the enemy ship centered on the HUD, we can lock in to fire a homing missile. The enemy shields are down, Captain. Ballistic weaponry excels at damaging the hull once shields are offline. Congratulations on surviving your first Starship assault, Captain. We should search the wreckage for spare parts and other salvage. You will need to fly close to it before we can access the remains. Crimson Fleet ships are jumping into our location, Captain.
Okay, so space combat is pretty much the same as what it is in whatchamacallit, No Man's Lie, so that's fine. Press tab, from there you can open the star map. Travel between the stars, zoom out to see the entire star system, zoom out again to see the stars in the settled systems. Plot a course, select the star system you want to travel to. Your ship can only jump so many light years at once, so distant stars may require you to jump a closer star as well. That's fine. Where do we want to go? Oh, spaceship debris. We can maybe go over there, but that will require a lot of looting probably. So I don't really want to go over there now because I'm completely out of space right now. Why can't I zoom out? Okay, there we go. I want to go to a place where I can sell stuff. Starset station, there we go. Okay, so you can't fast travel, so let's set a course. So they don't allow you to fast travel and they don't allow you to set a course. That's fucking irritating. Because my inventory is full, so I don't want to fight pirates and get more stuff to loot. Like, that's not good.
Orbit. The abandoned facility with our Crimson Fleet captain is on the surface.
But I don't want to. Blah blah blah, let you scan the planet for resources. Rotate the planet until the Crete lab map icon is in view. But I don't want to land here, you bastards. Why can't I not go here right now? And these bastards aren't allowing me to go anywhere. Can I go over here? Nope. Over there? Nope. They're literally not allowing me to go anywhere. Power station. Yeah, if I can maybe activate my grav drive, maybe. Let's see, can I even see the planet from here or not? Don't think I can even see another planet from here. So I won't even know where to go if I enable my grav drive. I won't even know where to go. Which is so stupid. How do you get up? How do you stand up? I don't know how to stand up. It was space, but it's not space now. Space does nothing right now. So, are you... Ah, there we go. Okay, so you have to press and hold E. So you see, I already filled up this locker. This locker only takes 40 mass. So I can't put anything else in there. And then apart from that, there's no other... Ah, here we go. Holy hell. How much? Oh, okay, that's a lot of space. Okay, that's fantastic. So, that's fine. I do like that. So, inventory, weapons. So we can actually store the weapons that we don't want. Okay, that solves my problem. That solves my issue that I had with space and all of that bullshit. So we can store what we don't need. I wish there was a button to store everything that you're not wearing right now. That would be really nice. If you could literally just store everything you're not wearing. Well, why the fuck is the apple square? That apple does not seem kosher. We're gonna store all of this. Definitely gonna store all of this. Once again, here we can't store everything. You have to literally click, 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 click. Like it's so stupid. I just store the digikey. I actually don't want to store the digikey. There we go, digipick. I want that. The rest of the stuff we can store. All of my fire extinguishers. Are you kidding me? Did I loot all of this shit again? Holy hell. Fortunately, when I loot everything later, in order to go sell it, I just have to press loot all, so I don't need to go through this bullshit again. I can just press loot all. Which honestly, they should have had brains and allowed you to do deposit all instead of only allowing you to do loot all. They should allow you to do deposit all as well. I mean, it's only logical. Even though we're talking about Bethesda here, they don't care about a small little thing like logic in their games. There we go. That's now a nice low amount of mass. 29 mass. I will need to eat something, I think, because as we've now noticed, there's no regeneration in the game at all. So you have to eat in order to regain health. So what gives the most health for the least amount of cost? Relative cost. Okay, so you can't filter by health. I would like to be able to filter by health, but they don't allow you to do that. So this restores 40 health, and it costs 500. So how much would that be? So that's basically 500 for 40% health. That seems a little bit rough. Oh, so you even get various afflictions. Brain injury, concussion, heat stroke, hernia, hypothermia, lung damage, poisoning, and radiation poisoning. That's interesting. Why is there a exclamation mark next to this one and that one and that one and that one? Like, why? I don't understand why there's a exclamation mark. Okay, let's eat that. Now these restore very little. It's quite honestly better to eat one of these because you're gonna restore more. It costs a lot, obviously, but you're gonna restore a lot more health if you simply do one of these. Healing is bloody expensive, apparently. But what can you do? Okay, so now our weight is a nice low amount. I do have some guns here. I can maybe take... Let's see... how much damage? 4 damage. Well, that's a lot less than my pistol. Even though this uses different ammo. Wow, the range on this thing is 3 range. That's ridiculous. I'll take one of these Maelstrom ones maybe, but the rest of them I'm gonna deposit. Yeah, it would have been really nice if they actually showed me that there is area over here. I'm actually gonna store that one as well. To show me that there is an area here to store, you know, because surely they must have known that the player is going to loot like a crazy bastard during that first area, and the player is going to want to store items, you know, and in any way it is in any way necessary for them to tell the player about inventory storage and storage on your ship. Doesn't matter if the player has a lot of stuff in their inventory or not. They should still, as part of the tutorial, have told the player. So it's just really stupid that they don't. Okay, so now I can do the battle without worrying about inventory space that much. It would obviously would have been preferable to get a vendor now. But this is a fine alternative, I guess.
To Captain.
Okay, so I'm probably gonna want to use this one. Can I loot any of these things? Holy shit, that you fucking scared me, Vosco. Scared the shit out of me. Wonder, can you mine any of these things? Like in No Man's Sky, they show you the stuff that you can loot. They show you the stuff that you can harvest. And in this game they so far haven't shown me shit. They don't show you what you can loot. Like this stuff, I don't believe you can loot it at all. It really sucks. There's so much growth and so much minerals and so much in the environment, but it seems like everything is just for show. Like you can't actually mine it or gather it or anything like that. Whereas in No Man's Sky, you can mine just about fucking everything. You can mine the trees, you can mine the rocks, like you can mine the plants or gather the plants. All of that in this game just seems inferior to that. For a game claiming to be the next step in RPG experiences and stuff like that, and quote-unquote dynamic cities and all of that shit. Basically, they're making the same claim as what Cyberpunk 2077 did, even though Cyberpunk 2077 didn't claim to have planets that are alive and harvestable planets and stuff like that, you know.
Alien creatures are often unpredictable.
Scan creatures, minerals, plants, each unique item scanned progressive your blah blah blah. Scanner mode also unlocks additional features such as building. You see, this is what I wanted to see earlier. Why the holy fuck didn't you have this earlier? Like, this is literally what I was talking about earlier. Okay, so how do I scan stuff? Can I mine it or what? Oh, scan, okay. So what, you can only scan it, you can't... Oh, you can harvest. Holy shit. So past how many things did I already run that I could have harvested? You see, that's so fucking stupid. Why the fuck didn't they tell the player this earlier? It's such a waste of the player's time already. I mean, I've already done a fair amount of exploration. Fortunately, I haven't done a huge amount of exploration. Imagine if you actually are one of those players that already did a lot of exploration and only now they allow you to get this feature, the scanning feature, which clearly is very, very important. It's literally the thing that I said about No Man's Sky. I really don't, or I didn't understand why the game doesn't have a scanning feature, and now it turns out the game does have a scanning feature, but it simply wasn't unlocked for some fucking reason until now. Oh, extreme heat, that's not good. Can't I loot it, or what's the issue there? It's not looking like I can loot it. Oh, that's extreme heat. So how do you loot this stuff? Doesn't look like you can actually loot it. There's another place over there that I definitely need to go to eventually, after I've gone to that place over there. It shows lead, but I'm not seeing a lead, or can I loot it like this? No, it's not allowing me to loot it. So it's showing a lead in the ground, but I can't loot it. I don't know how to. Maybe we need to get a drill or something? Because literally here it's showing lead and here's not lead. And yet I can't loot it. It's not allowing me to get to it. Maybe I can use the ship to loot, maybe. I also don't like the fact that the scanner is just a circle. Like if you look at this, it's just a circle. It doesn't show stuff outside the circle, which is stupid. Okay, well, I think we've done enough exploration. I mean, I can just go on and on. But I guess we should get to killing some pirates. We can do some more exploration later when we can actually mine the resources. Because right now, I can't even mine the resources. The game doesn't allow me to do that. So I'm missing out on a fair amount of resources. Okay, and then you get a little bit of experience, 20 experience, when completing a scan, basically, like completing an entry, I guess, like a journal entry, I guess. Hey, it's actually showing me lines on the ground. I'm assuming to the next quest, or to my main quest. That's pretty cool, even though, like I said, it's stupid that it only shows it inside the circle. It doesn't show anything outside the circle. it really should show it outside the circle as well. And then if you press G, it shows a little map like this. And then you have to press and hold. What was it? What was the key again? Now I forgot. I already forgot what the bloody key was. F. Okay, so you just press F. And then you press and hold F if you want the light to come on. It also doesn't show if you've already harvested something. Like, it should show you if you've already harvested it or not. Why can't I loot this one? That's weird. I can't loot or scan this one. That's literally the first one that I found so far that I can't loot or scan. How do you change... Oh yeah, you zoom out, don't you? No? Yeah, there we go. I think playing the game like this will be better when not looting. And then when you are looting, you can swap to first person, because third person is always better for combat. And then if you want to look at finer detail and stuff like that, you can go for the first person, because third person allows you to see around corners, which you can't do in first person. So third person is always better for combat. Let's switch to my long-range gun. Why can't I switch? It's not allowing me to switch. What, must I disable that shit? Okay, well that's really idiotic. So you have to have your laser cutter out
is a confederation of smaller independent
if you want to scan
under the same banner. They are typically unscrupulous and violent.
You can't scan with a pistol out, which seems stupid. They should allow you to scan with any weapon selected. I mean, just because you have your scanner out doesn't mean that you are going to mine, you know. Maybe you just want to scan something. But no, they force you to have the laser weapon selected when you have the scanner. just really stupid. I don't know why they would impose that limitation on you. Okay, so disable scanner mode, and then we can go. Does it... oh, the scanner mode actually shows stuff that you can loot. That's nice. So there is a way to see lootables, but you have to have the scanner mode activated. So it's not ideal, you know, it's not like for instance, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, or any of those games, or even Witcher 3. In Witcher 3, you have this ability that you can use, which shows all of the lootable items around you. So it's not as good as that. I would honestly prefer to have that kind of a system where it shows all of the lootables around you. But I guess this scanning thing isn't too bad, you know. It's not ideal, but it's okay, you know. So it at least shows you the lootables within the circle. Bosco, you are in the fucking way. Get out of the way. Why is it always in Bethesda games, in fucking Fallout, in Skyrim, the companions are always in your way? It's like they are always blocking a doorway, they are always blocking a cave entrance. Like, Bethesda can't make a game without completely, like, just stupid companions, it seems. They always are right up next to you and just block your way, block your movement. When will Bethesda learn? Yeah, it's much easier now to loot now that the scanner has been unlocked. It would have been fantastic if the scanner was unlocked earlier, but that's Bethesda for you. They like to see the player suffer. See, now it's way easier to just quickly see what you can loot and what you can't loot. So much quicker. And now we disable, we sneak.
Curious, these are United Colonies markings, but we are in Freestar Collective space. It then stands to reason that this was once a secret UC facility.
Go out of the fucking way. Oh, these vials sell for a lot. Not seeing any enemies yet. There sure is a crap load of stuff to loot in this game. I would honestly say a little bit more than Skyrim even, and I mean Skyrim had a notoriously high amount of stuff to loot. Like, you could loot the forks, the knives, the cups, the plates, the cheese, like books. There were an insane amount of books that you could loot in Skyrim. I think this game might be a little bit more. I do have to say that looting in this game is faster and, dare I say, easier than in Skyrim, simply due to the fact of the scanner. Without the scanner, I would have lost my bloody mind with the looting in this game, but with the scanner it's not terrible. Not ideal, but it's not terrible. When are we gonna encounter enemies? Like, there's no enemies anywhere. I would have thought that we would have encountered enemies already. I also don't like the movement. The movement isn't smooth. Like, the movement basically is as if you are on roller skates, like on roller blades. Like, you move, you tell your character to move, but you can't just move like a little bit. Like look at that. I'm pressing forward. You can literally hear me clicking the button, and yet my character isn't moving. So you have to press and hold forward or whatever directional key for a like maybe half a second before your character actually moves, and that's really terrible. Like, that's so stupid. Why they would do that, I have no bloody idea. Like, why not make the character move when the player presses a key? I mean, it's logical. Fucking the games have worked that way since the first games were invented, and yet this game, for some fucking reason, you have to press and hold the button for like half a second before the game decides, okay, let me move forward or let me move backwards or whatever. It just is really stupid, and like I say, it feels as if you're on roller skates. It doesn't feel good at all. Okay, and you can't even interact with stuff while the scanner is open. Don't tell me that you can't open stuff either. Let me quickly have a look here. Did I miss any containers that we could have maybe opened, like these? Holy fuck. Okay, so that's fantastic. You can't even open containers while you have the scanner open. How idiotic is that? You literally cannot have you cannot open things when you have the scanner open. That's so fucking idiotic. I can't even believe it. Look at this. Fucking hell, bethesda. Is this the first time you've made a game, or what the hell is going on? Because there's just so many design decisions that are moronic. Absolutely moronic. So you have to open them and then close the scanner again to see if there's anything to loot, and then run around, look for anything to open, because it doesn't even show what you can and can't open when you have the scanner open. So you have to constantly open and close your scanner like this, just in order to see if there's something that can be opened. That is obtuse as a motherfucker. Like, seriously. How hilariously obtuse is that? For some reason I missed these. I don't know how that's possible. So you're gonna be pressing the scanner button and the close scanner button basically constantly, because you need to check constantly for stuff to open. So just when I complimented the game on having a loot system that is better than Skyrim, they now go and do this shit. So now I have to retract my words and say that it seems this game has an even worse loot system than Skyrim does, because it's really difficult to see the items, because the game is very dark, especially in an area like this. The game is very dark, and you can't open lockers or anything except chests when you have the scanner open, which is hilarious. Really, really shitty. I wonder if the enemies will see you easier or more clearly when you have your light activated. Look at that, you can't even open a door. Bosco or Vosco, whatever, move out of the fucking way. Look, now I have to open all of these first. You basically have to go through the entire room and see, okay, is there anything that I can open? Then you have to open all of it. Hopefully those guys can't see me through the wall. And then you have to activate your scanner, and then you can loot stuff. How obtuse is that? Like, even this thing, why can't I get that? Do I need to break it or what the hell? It's not allowing me to open this. Oh wait, I just got it almost. Wait. Why? Wait. Why is it so fucking difficult? I can't. There we go. Holy hell. Oh, bloody glitches in this game. What does that say? Air management, the AC is drafty and some people smell. Please fix. Okay, so they saw me. Can you actually shoot me through the glass? Oh shit.
I do not feel pain, but I hear it is terrible.
Why didn't I get experience from that kill?
There are no more enemies remaining.
I literally didn't get experience from this kill that Vosco did. So if the game doesn't give you experience for kills that your companions do, that will be fucking insane.
It would be advisable to leave some things behind.
Can't I give some stuff to you? Like, what's that other game? The Outer... what was it? Outer Worlds? Outer Worlds, I think the game's name was? Where you can give stuff to your... companion, and I think also in Skyrim, as far as I remember. I haven't played Skyrim in a while, but as far as I remember, you can also do that in Skyrim. You can give stuff to your companion, as far as I can remember. You should be able to do the same in this game. I mean, unless bethesda went backwards on that as well, which is a possibility. I mean, It's Bethesda. They've already proven that they've gone back in some other regards. So it's possible they've gone back on that as well. Anti-ballistic space tracker pack. I'm assuming that's an armor or something, maybe. I'm just basically gonna loot everything, and then when my inventory gets really full, then I will decide what I want to throw away. Because then I can efficiently determine what is worth keeping and what isn't worth keeping. Because then you can compare the weight to the value of other items. See, even this door, you can't even open the bloody door. You have to open the door and then open your scanner again. Glasses sell for quite a lot. My weight is a little bit over. Can we actually give stuff to you?
Protocol Indigo dictates
Oh,
that
we can.
I am to return to the lodge with no. Allow me to assist.
How much weight can you actually take? 135. Okay, that's actually a nice amount. I'm happy with that. 3 damage, that's very little. This one has more thermal, but less airborne and corrosive. And then it has less physical, but more energy. But it has anti-ballistic minus 15% incoming physical damage from ranged attack. That's pretty good. Can I equip it? B. Yes, I can. And then this one I can trade. And that's fine, that gives us some space to move.
Barrett would say that billions of years ago, we were all one with the cosmos, so technically you have known each other forever. But the more practical answer is likely that he needs you. The number of known people who have been affected by the artifacts is now 2. Without your investment in Constellation's mission, he may never know more about the experience you both share. So he is showing you trust in order to gain your support. Constellation is an explorers society founded over 50 years ago with the mission of seeking out the unknown. Members often engage in expeditions in small groups, typically 1 or 2 people, or, like Barrett and myself, 1 person and 1 robot. The membership is intentionally limited and small. Should you join Constellation yourself, you will be the 10th active member. I have often asked Barrett that same question at various times, and about various individuals that wanted to cause us harm. The most likely answer is that Barrett personally insulted him, typically by continuing to live, usually after escaping from certain death, and often with an object multiple people wanted.
Okay, so it is cool that you can give stuff to your companion like you could in Skyrim or Fallout.
One more time!
I believe the enemy is nearby.
This thing really packs a punch, but the range is abysmal. Oh, there's more enemies, holy shit.
It seems the enemy has vanished.
This thing is actually powerful. Thanks for helping, Vosco. You were an amazing partner in that fight. You helped so much. The cool thing is this thing doesn't take any ammo. And now we can loot.
Allow me to assist in carrying some supplies. While I am programmed for combat, I will keep your items safe, Captain.
This one doesn't seem too bad. 30... Oh no, wait, it's worse. It's better with corrosive and thermal, but it's worse with airborne and radiation than my current one, so that's not very good, but it sells for a shitload, 7,000. His gear is full, his inventory is full. Fill in all slots in every layer to open the lock, select the key and rotate it until it lines up with the gaps in the security slot. Key to fill the gaps. Each key can only be used once. Okay, let's just save. Just want to check something. Okay. Okay, so how does this work? Oh, so you rotate it like that. It's not very easy, but as long as the reward at the end of the day is good, then I guess you can't complain too much. But yeah, that's a intricate lockpicking system. I actually wonder, I need to check Nexus mods to see if there is a mod for the game yet that will remove the weight limit. Because if I could remove the weight limit, I will much prefer that over having to do all of this inventory management bullshit the whole time. Because you have to constantly weigh up what you want to loot and what you have to leave behind. Simply because the game has so much to loot. It's the same thing that I did with Skyrim and Fallout 4. I downloaded a mod which essentially makes your weight limit like 9,999. That way you can just loot what you want. It doesn't affect the gameplay at all. It just makes it so that you don't need to open your inventory every fucking 5 seconds. It just makes the game so much more playable, in my opinion. Let me quickly check that, actually. Just 1 second. Just want to see if there is... I mean, the game technically isn't even released yet, but modders are really quick sometimes. They sometimes really quickly. I know there's already the one mod that adds DLSS to the game because the game wasn't released with DLSS. So, like, the game wasn't even out in early access for a couple of hours, and then already they had some mods for the game. So I just want to check here quickly if there is maybe a thing for it, like a weight limit remover, because that will very much be preferable to the bloody inventory management bullcrap that you have to do right now. Just having a look here. Doesn't look like there's anything like that. I'm just having a look on the various different sites to see if there's anything like that. There is an infinite oxygen mod, which kind of will fix the weight issue. I mean, literally all it does when you are overweight is it makes your oxygen reduce. So by making you have infinite oxygen, that just means that you won't have to worry about your weight limit. So that's actually, I think that might be a solution. I think that might be the solution I'm looking for. I just want to check the one last site quickly, because there's different sites that have different stuff. Just 1 second here. It's really stupid that the game freezes when you alt tab. It's so stupid. There's nothing you can do about it. Just want to check Nexus mods quickly. No, it doesn't seem like there's any weight mods right now. I've checked multiple sites now. Doesn't seem that there's any weight mods, but there is a oxygen mod. Let's activate it. Boom. That should be now infinite oxygen. So let's test it. Yep, it seems to work, because I am overweight right now, as you can see there, but my oxygen is not decreasing. So, oh no, wait, yes, I am overweight. So that's good. That solves one of the issues that the idiot developers put into the game. Now I can loot to my heart's content without without worrying about inventory space. How do we get in here? I'm assuming there's a way to get in here, but I'm not seeing a way to get in there. There's no door over here that I can see, unless I'm missing something. There's no door over here, no door over here, so I don't know how you would get in here exactly. Maybe there's another way around or something. I'm sure they will, within a couple of days, have a mod which just removes the weight capacity, because, like I say, I've played Skyrim and Fallout 4 with the weight capacity removed. It just makes the game so much more, not more enjoyable, it makes it less obtuse, because what's the point of these games? The point of these games is exploring, looting, getting stronger, getting richer. You know, it's essentially like Diablo. And Diablo also is massively limited by the inventory that you have. So once your inventory is full, you either have to throw stuff on the ground, or you have to teleport to the town to get rid of your inventory. The problem is in this game you don't even have that option. In this game you can't teleport. There's no teleporting. So you really are screwed when you have a full inventory in this game or in Fallout or Skyrim. You have to throw stuff on the ground because otherwise you're encumbered, you know, you're gonna walk slowly. Now fortunately in this game it seems that the encumbrance system was made a little bit more lenient as opposed to the previous games, because you can still move around when you are encumbered, but you drain stamina, or your oxygen gets drained. What's this over here? Okay, that's nothing, I guess. So your oxygen gets drained. That's basically, as far as I can see, the only drawback of being over encumbered. Maybe you can't jump. Oh no, you can still jump fine. So you can still jump, you can still probably rocket jump, because the game does have rocket jumping. But your stamina, your oxygen gets drained. So once weight mod gets released, I will definitely be using the weight mod. Until then, I'll just use the oxygen mod. Oxygen is literally your stamina. It's for sprinting, and obviously, like I said, if you are over encumbered, your stamina constantly drains. That's literally all that the stamina does. Just 1 second.
Ai skat, hoe gaan dit?
Okay, sorry about that. I just quickly had to take a call, and my aunt always talks very long. I think we're done looting on this bottom area. I wonder what these things are. Like, they are clearly some kind of an alien thing. I actually also saw something like this in that cave there at the beginning, you know? The cave where we took the alien artifact. And you can see here they've been, even in this pirate facility, I guess I can say, even in here they have been like maybe experimenting with the aliens. I'm not sure what they've been doing, but it doesn't seem kosher, because they've got one here and then they've got another piece of alien, looks like an egg almost, over there. And they earlier spoke something about alien is on the loose, a teraflop or something is on the loose. So there's maybe one of the aliens that are rampaging around here, and I'm probably gonna have to fight it later. If I know these crafty developers, they're probably gonna do that. You're probably gonna have to fight the big alien.
Your insistence on carrying so many things is reducing our travel speed.
No, it's not. It is absolutely not reducing our travel speed. I am smarter than you. I already thought about that. I've already found a workaround. Judging by the amount of money that that perk at the beginning said in the character creator, they said a house basically costs 125,000 credits. So if you think about that, you're gonna have to get like at least probably 150 to 200,000 credits together to afford your first house, and then heavens knows how much your first ship is gonna cost. Obviously you're gonna get better ships than these, than the ship that we have currently, because I saw that on the preview gameplay footage that bethesda released. So you're gonna be able to get better ships. That's almost certainly gonna cost more than a house. So you're talking about probably 200,000 for a house, and then probably several 100,000 for a ship, if not 1 million or more. So all of these things that you're collecting, you're probably going to still struggle to reach like 1 million credits. And I don't know if these things will sell for 100% of the the shown amount. Like if you think about Fallout, for instance, just because an item shows that it is worth 50 credits doesn't mean that it will sell for 50 credits, because it's dependent on your charisma or whatever. So it's possible that these things don't even sell for the amount stated, in which case it's just gonna take even longer to get the appropriate amount of credits. But it's fine, we will get there. Certainly when we actually finally reach a vendor, I think the vendor is gonna shit himself with all of the stuff we are gonna be able to unload on him. Because I am just sucking up all of the loot like a fucking vacuum machine in this game. I hope that we don't hit a hard limit for the weight, because it's possible that they've added a hard limit to the weight, whereby if you reach that certain amount of weight over your normal weight limit, then you can't carry anymore. It's possible. Okay, is there anyone in there? Not that I can see.
I'm on it. No one's getting through.
Okay, this guy's up there. Yeah, come on. Come over here. There's so much for sneaking. Thanks a lot, Vosco. Holy hell. You can actually shoot me from up there. Like, Vosco is a fucking idiot. Like, I wanted to sneak, and then Vosco just all of a sudden decides he's gonna storm in and destroy them. Shoot that guy, Vosco. Like, how stupid is that? There's actually a like, the game does have stealth, you know, the game does have stealth attacking and that kind of stuff. And yet, like, how pissed off would you be if you're a stealth build? Obviously, I'm not a stealth build. It would be nice to get a stealth attack on somebody, but I'm not a stealth build. How stupid would it be if you're trying to sneak and you're trying to be sneaky and get a stealth attack, and then the fucking companion just decides, hey, I'm gonna rush in and attack, you know, like... Didn't Bethesda think about, like, stealth builds, you know, because stealth builds are gonna be literally useless if your companion each time just decides to rush in and attack, you know, like... If you think about, I think, was it the Outer Worlds, I think? I can't remember exactly which game. But in that game, your companions do sneak. They do actually sneak. So when you sneak, your companions sneak. Which is the way it should be, you know. They should essentially make your companions 100% invisible when sneaking, because it should completely be determined by you, the player, whether or not you engage in combat. So if you have a high enough sneaking score, you know, like if your sneaking skill is high enough, then you should be able to sneak literally right past an enemy, and you should never be discovered, even if you have teammates with you. The NPCs should never notice your teammates, you know, your companions, because that would literally make the stealth builds so much weaker if you can't sneak past enemies due to your companions, you know, like that would be so useless. Just quickly want to go to the bathroom, just 1 second. They absolutely put so much stuff in this base, and I'm assuming many other bases as well, that they clearly know that there's no way how the player is going to be able to loot everything. Which like, I would rather want too much loot in an area than too little loot. So they clearly went with the too much loot option. You know, they clearly put way too much loot in at least this beginning area, but I'm assuming all of the areas.
By carrying so many
for the player to be able to carry, because there's no way how without the mod that you're gonna be able to carry and loot all of the stuff in a specific area. But like I say, that's good. I would prefer too much loot than too little loot. If it was too little loot in an area, that would be a negative, but Too much loot, that's not really a negative. I really won't complain about having too much stuff to loot, you know. Sure, it would have been nice if they gave you a bigger inventory, or if they allowed you to sell the stuff, you know, but I can totally understand that you're not always going to be able to sell everything that you pick up right away, because you're obviously on a derelict planet, you know. You're far away from civilization, all of that kind of stuff, so you're not always going to be able to sell everything. So overall, I would say it's not really a complaint that there's so much stuff to loot. Simply an observation. It really just affects, I would say, a small amount of players, because I am an incorrigible loot whore in most games. I do not like leaving stuff, you know, leaving stuff behind, because I see it as wasted money, you know. Literally you're leaving money on the floor, money on the ground. So overall, I would definitely say it's better to have too much than too little. Now, how the holy hell are we gonna put this one in? You can't put this one in. Undo. That fucking costs... that costs a ticket. Whatever you want to call it. That's fucking stupid. Okay, so every time you go out, every time you undo a lockpick, it costs a lockpick. That's fucking stupid. Okay, so we can't do that one. Can't do that one. We can do this one, but then you have to do that one, so that's not gonna work. Okay, that's gonna work. So you do that one, that one. Okay, so now I understand. It's sometimes you need to not just deal with one layer at a time, I guess I can say. You need to deal with all of the layers. You need to think ahead about what keys you have, because the key that you have might not be for the layer that you are currently working on. It might be for the next layer, so it makes it a little bit more difficult. I'm sure once we get to like the master level locks, it's gonna be really quite a lot more difficult. Okay, so this one is once again a novice. Shouldn't be too terrible. So basically you shouldn't just take any opportunity that you get, you should have a look and think clearly. Like here, we can do that one, or we can do that one. You see, that's not gonna work. We can do that one and that one. You see, so you need to think ahead quite a lot to unlock the different levels. Wow, that's 800 credits. That's quite a lot. It's cool. I like this this lockpicking system. I mean, it's not like fantastic. It's not much better than the lockpicking system in Skyrim. Like, I did not like the lockpicking system in Fallout, but I did like the lockpicking system in Skyrim. I think it was Skyrim, the one where you tap the picks up and down, where you tap it, and then you need to tap all of them upwards until they stay upwards. I like that, but I did not like the one in Fallout where you had to rotate the pick the whole time. I did not like that one. So this one is fine. This one is not bad. It's not time sensitive, so there isn't a time limit. I don't like lockpicking stuff where there's time limits and stuff like that. So this one is not bad. Overall, it's acceptable. We were already in there.
You will not be able to walk at full speed with your pack that full.
Now, I'm gonna download a mod to shut you up if you keep talking like that, because if you're gonna tell me every now and then that my inventory is full, then it's just gonna be really bloody irritating. I know my inventory is full. The game even tells me at the top right, it gives me a message that my inventory is full, so believe me, I know when my inventory is full. Yeah, you see this, these scratch marks here, you can clearly see my suspicion was correct with regards to the animal creature, whatever, that we're gonna have to face. I might as well have been a developer on this bloody game. So predictable was this scenario. You see, every now and then it tells me at the top right that my inventory is full. I don't need boss code to tell me as well.
The Terramorph is loose. We can't stop it. When we tried to sync with the neural control interface, it just completely flipped out. Broke through its containment chamber like it was made out of paper. It killed Michelson, Cobb, and Sumatri in all of 1 minute. I'm not even sure where it is now. It took off deeper into the facility. A security detail went in after it, but good friggin' luck. When I know it's safe, I'm going to make a run for the comm relay. Try to call in the cavalry. This is Hayden Wynn, lead xenobiologist. Wishing he had gone to dentist school like his parents wanted.
I'm already at 326 out of 145, so I'm already at over 200% of my carrying capacity. I'm interested in seeing how far we can push it. Out of the fucking way, Bosco.
I'm detecting a safe nearby. We could make use of whatever is inside, provided you had some digipics and a disregard for personal property rights.
Why can't I loot these? Like, look at that, it's not allowing me to loot these. Can't loot it from any angle. Fantastic. Why is Bosco or Vosco so useless? He just stands there like I gave him more than enough time to attack it.
Comms relay has been trashed. The whole room is trashed. We can't call for help. I can hear the terror morph roaring somewhere. And more people screaming.
That one is definitely not correct. Maybe this one. Yeah, that looks good. And then on that side. No, that one is not going to be correct on the inside. So that one can go there. But then... no, it should be like that. You see, you need to plan ahead like a bastard in this thing. So we do that, and then... no, not like that. How the hell is this one gonna work? So that... and then that, so that one and that one works. And then that one and that one works. Okay, so that's fine. You see, you really need to think in advance with this lockpick system. I actually really like it. It's a really cool lockpick system. Let's see, is that pistol better than my current one? Okay, so this is my current one. Can you compare? Oh yes, you can compare. So if we do this, deals double damage to targets with full health. Okay. Otherwise than that, it's exactly the same. Well, apart from the double magazine. I would rather want a double magazine, to be honest. That's fine, I don't care about that. Equinox, Interesting. 13 damage. That's quite a lot. Yeah, this is like a sniper. Well, not exactly a sniper rifle, but I think it will pack a nice punch. I only have 64 rounds, so that's not a whole lot. So let's favor it and put that one over there. That one seems pretty nice. This one will just chew through rounds, unfortunately. So this uses 6.5mm, this uses 7.77. So I guess either of these are also fine. So I'll just equip that one there in case I need something else. And then do I have anything better? No. Well, this one gives dramatically better everything, but less physical resistance. I wonder. I don't think many things are gonna do energy damage to me. Most of the stuff is gonna do physical damage to me, like in the form of bullets and stuff like that. So I don't really think I want to lose that 10 extra physical damage resistance. Not right now, at least. Maybe later when I maybe encounter aliens who do what do you call it? Energy damage or something like that, but not right now. Oh, I have a skill point. I didn't even see that. Okay, so weightlifting is not of a concern right now. I do have the weightlifting perk, but it's not of a concern. What do we want? What's good? Buy for 5% less and sell for 10% more. That's nice. Find extra credits when searching containers. Resources required. It's reduced by 10%, that's not bad. Adds an optional zoom to the hand scanner and scan distance is increased to 20 meters. Okay, what's the next level? 30 meters. 40 meters, 50 meters. That's not very useful. Is F the hand scanner? I wonder if it's a hand scanner. I don't even think I have a hand scanner. How the hell do you use the hand scanner? I don't think the F is the hand scanner. I don't think so. I might be wrong, but I really don't think so. And then tech. Ballistic 10% increased damage, cost 20% less to use in targeting mode. Advanced locks and 2 auto attempts. Well, advanced locks will be nice. I do think being able to hack into better locks will be advantageous. Let's have a look here. Oh, that's fucking stupid. It doesn't even show you the what it is, you know. It doesn't even show you what it will do. Like, what's the use? Why would they hide that information? People are literally then just going to Google and going to look, okay, what does it give on, like, some websites, you know, like a wiki or whatever. So literally all they accomplish by hiding this information from you is that people are going to Google and they are going to look at other websites instead of just playing the game, reading what is being said, and, you know, just playing the game. It's really counterintuitive to force people, to make people alt tab out of the game and go to Google. I don't know why the developers would think that's a good idea. I think this will be really good. That buy for 5% less and sell for 10% more essentially gives you 15% more money. Just right off the bat, 15% more money. And it would be cool to lockpick, but even if you can lockpick higher level stuff, it's not going to get you 15% more money. Like, there's no way how simply being able to lockpick safes and stuff like that is gonna give you 15% more money. Absolutely no way. By the way, melee weapons are fucking overpowered. Look at that. Melee weapons do 25% more damage, and you take 10% less damage from all sources while wielding a melee weapon. That is crazy. It's double as powerful. It gives you double the damage that you get from any of these other perks, and you get a 10% reduction in damage taken. So it's basically 300% better than any of these other perks. That's insane. It also makes you run faster. That one does 50% more damage, which is crazy. And then melee kills heal you for 10% of your health, which is also crazy. Like, that is insane. Really, really crazy. But okay, I think I'm gonna go for this commerce one. Even pickpocketing. I think pickpocketing might be really really profitable as well. You can even pickpocket weapons and stuff like that. You can make a lot of money in a lot of games with pickpocketing. I think that might be pretty cool. I think this might result in a more than a 10% increase in revenue. Yeah, this one is relatively underwhelming. Like, at the end of the day, it gives you a 45% increase, whereas this already gives you a 15% increase. So it's not such a big increase. It's not really worth it to spend the additional points. If you gained 15% per rank, then this last one would be 60%, but no, it's not. It's only 45%, so it's not so good. I think this one will be pretty good. Yeah, I think let's go for theft. I'm not sure how good it is, you know, if you can steal to your heart's content, or what the thing is really. I'm not sure. Probably gonna face that beast now. Definitely sounds like there's a fair amount of activity outside. Probably some friends waiting for us with heavy machine guns. Let me just quickly check that suit that I got. Which one was it? This one. Blend with the environment while sneaking and not moving. Oh, that's interesting. We will take it. This is probably going to be a long-range engagement, so we should probably switch to our pistol. I don't see any enemies. Oh wait, there they are. Okay, well they don't look aggressive, but that is going to change, I can guarantee you.
You gotta be kidding me. The Frontier has a new captain? You working with Barrett, or did you pry the ship keys out of his cold, dead hands? We don't have a problem with Barrett. We want that ship, the Frontier. If you're the captain of it now, that means we're after you. Oh, no. You see, maybe your colleague Barrett didn't tell you, but there's a bit of a legend surrounding that ship. That constellation keeps treasure hidden in the cargo bays, the loot from 100 planets, and it's going to be ours.
That statement is partially correct. The Frontier has been to many planets and moons, but the only things held in the cargo bays are spare parts, dust, desiccated food particles, and a variety of species of ant.
I don't care what kind of lies Barrett programmed that robot to say. We're taking that ship.
I suppose you can just agree to disagree.
If he were here, Barrett would say he was proud of you for asking that.
The answer is no.
I'm gonna blast you into smithereens.
Open fire!
Barrett and the Crimson Fleet have something of a history. They always assume he is a treasure hunter in possession of valuable objects. They are wrong. Usually.
Why is it so fucking dark?
In combat, there is a high likelihood of human death.
Look how hilariously dark it is. I can't even see out there. Like, I can't see shit.
Damage registered. Please avoid getting shot. You might die.
Out of the way, Bosco. There we go, now I can see. The game has some weird ambient occlusion when you... Why the hell isn't it hitting him? When you are inside a structure, you can't see outside. I don't know what bullshit it is. Also, why is there such a hilarious amount of sway? Look at that, it's fucking ridiculous. The sway on the pistol is disgusting.
I am aiming for your center of mass.
As soon as I go back, look how dark the screen becomes. Oh, that guy has multiple health bars. He has like 3 health bars. Out of the way.
Violence significant.
Out of the way, you bastard. Really, Bethesda could not have fucking learned from the previous games. In the previous games, the companions were so hilariously useless. And it seems in this game they are just as useless.
In combat, there is often yells. Pew, pew, pew.
He's dead.
I am not sure why.
Where the hell? Oh, they're very far. Okay, yeah, they're very far.
An emergency. We should now be free to travel to Constellation's headquarters without Crimson Fleet interference.
And that gun doesn't do a lot of damage on long range. The sway in this game is hilarious. Seriously. Absolutely terrible sway. How did he just regenerate health? guy just regenerated health for some reason. Okay, so it's very clear that we need to find a weapon with a very long range, because if you shoot with a pistol, like, you simply cannot do enough damage over a distance like this. Like, the pistol, if it is in the appropriate range, will do like 10 damage, but at a medium range like that, it's not even a long range, at a medium range like that, the pistol does like 4 or 5 damage, so it's more than half of a damage reduction, simply due to shooting a little bit further. So definitely I think long range weapons are going to be much preferred in this game. Why can't I fucking... there we go. Bosco, you are relatively useless, I have to tell you straight to your face. I mean, you do something, but you are sometimes more of a bloody hindrance than anything. It's not your fault, it's Bethesda's fault, but still. Just want to make sure I've looted everything up here. I don't know if this is the hand scanner that they spoke about. I don't think it's the hand scanner, because it doesn't make sense for it to be the hand scanner. This is like a visor type thing, in my opinion.
You have picked up too much matter and become over-encumbered.
You've said that before. Moscow, out of the bloody way, you useless piece of rust. I also don't like the fact, like I said, that the health doesn't regenerate. Like, you have to have health regeneration in these types of games. Not having health regeneration is just so stupid. There's no reason to not have health regeneration. Holy hell, that's very high. Oh, that's my ship. Oh, we also need to go to that facility over there as well. Obviously, we want to get to a vendor, but we also don't want to make double trips, you know. Because we could now just fly to a vendor if we wanted to. But since I've sorted my inventory issue, I guess there's no real rush for me right now. We can basically stay here, loot what we want, you know, all of that kind of stuff. Yeah, this thing is definitely not the hand scanner, because look at that. That's definitely that's 62 meters, and yet the description on the hand scanner says 20 meters. So this is absolutely not the hand scanner. But that leaves one question: what is the hand scanner? Where is the hand scanner? How do I use the hand scanner? Because if I have the skill for the hand scanner, then how do I get it? How do I use it? Where is the hand scanner? Like, it's fucking ridiculous that they don't tell you your skills, you know? Helium. Oh, more helium. Yeah, I should remember that you can get helium from these things. These structures. Is there anything else I missed? I also see the game does have a day-night cycle. That's cool. I do like a nice day-night cycle. Okay, I want to figure out how to use the hand scanner. What's this hand scanner they're talking about? Let's quickly have a look here. Hand scanner, F. Yeah, but that is the hand scanner, F. So, how is it the hand scanner? Because the hand scanner, if we go over here... No, wait, where's the skills? Skills, here. Science. You see there? Adds optional zoom and scan distance is increased to 20 meters. So the maximum scanning distance is 20 meters, and yet that is clearly not the case, because when we look at this, that is 50 meters away. That thing over there is 70 meters away, and yet I can see it. So, how? I don't understand. Doesn't make sense. But okay, I think we're done up here. We were on that roof. Oh, we can go over there as well. I think we can do that. We can jump down there if you want to. Don't really think we want to do that. Yeah, we just go here. Don't take fall damage. We can also, yeah, we came in there, I think.
It is foolish to carry so many items on your own.
Don't worry. I'm definitely going to be able to do a lot of upgrades and stuff when we get back to the ship with all of these resources I now have. All of this toilet paper in my inventory. Hey, that's... Oh, don't take full damage. Ouchies. Yeah, I took a little bit of full damage there. You see, this I can also open. I didn't even realize that earlier. this where we came in? Oh no, we came in over there somewhere. So we should have a look around here. Fire extinguishers, always want those. They sell for 100, so that's actually not bad. And then there should be, I think, 2 or 3 corpses around here. Where's your guns? Sometimes you pick their guns up and sometimes you don't pick their guns up. Sometimes their guns lay on the ground for some reason. Anything over here? Not really. Okay, so I think that is pretty much the entire facility. It was a nice one. It's a nice big facility. I mean, how long were we in there? Like fucking 2 hours? Hopefully all facilities are like that, you know, like I don't like it when you see like a building like that, for instance, and then it's like 10 minutes and then you're done, you know, like that place is deceptively small. It looks small, but it's actually, I mean, 2 hours, even though probably an hour of that time was spent looting. But still, looting is getting money, so as long as we're getting money, we're happy. I wonder if there will be enemies nearby my ship, because they did say something about that they obviously want my ship, so maybe they left some welcoming committee nearby my ship. Why can't I jump? It looks clear. Unless they're on board. They're stupid. Why didn't they land here by my ship, you know? Why did they land far away? They could have just landed by my ship and taken it. So we can do, go over there. I don't think there's anything else. Let's have a look. G. So there and then there. Oh yeah, there's one there and then one way over there. So, and then another one over there. Holy hell, how many? Another one over there. How many things are there on this planet? There's one there and then maybe one way over there, I think. Don't know if we want to. Can't we land over there? Can't we fly over there? We have to walk all the way over there. It's gonna be tedious. But what can you do? What is this? Why doesn't it want to break? It's not even saying what it is. Yeah, that must be a glitch or something, because that's... holy shit. That was a little bit easier than what I thought it was gonna be. I thought, because it's a level 5.
I do not understand your attachment to all these objects.
That it was gonna be a little bit more difficult, but I guess not. Water. How do you collect water? It doesn't look like you can collect water. That's another thing. They still haven't told me how to like how to mine the planet, you know, like there are resources in the ground. It shows the resources in the ground, but I can't get it. Like over there, that entire area is lead, but I can't get it. Like why aren't they telling me or showing me how to get it? This entire area is lead. And then this, I don't know how to get this either. I don't think you can just loot it like this. Yeah, you can't get it like that. And if you go closer, you get burned. Yeah, there's no... I go close to it and then I press E, but there's no way to loot it. It doesn't allow you to loot it. So there's still at least 2 things. I need to loot that and I need to loot the ground, and I don't know how to do that. They still haven't given me the tools to do that, which is idiotic. I guess let's go back to the ship. Because it's really inefficient to run around and explore when any time that I encounter a vent like that I just encountered and I can't loot it, you're literally wasting resources by encountering something like that and not being able to loot it. Because that's the entire point of exploring. You're supposed to explore and gather resources, and yet I can't gather resources. They don't allow me to gather resources. So I first need to fix that. I first need to unlock the ability to get that, and then I can go out exploring a little bit more, you know. Then I can go balls to the wall with exploring.
Captain, to reach the lodge, we must jump to the planet Jemison in the Alpha Centauri system, and then land in the city of New Atlantis. Do not worry, this will all become second nature before too long.
Let's do some upgrading. First we... okay, we can take all of our items from Bosco. I keep saying Bosco, but it's actually Vosco. I don't know why I'm saying Bosco. I will probably continue to do it though. Thank you very much for being my mule. And then I want to equip that one suit that gives bonus. Which one was it? Plus 5% chance of sudden research developments. That's good. We want that. Yeah. Anything that we can do to get extra research. Oh, that's an interesting one. Looks cool. Okay, so that's that. Nope. I think it's just that one, basically just that one item that gives you bonus. There's also one item here that I saw, where was it? That gives you additional chance, but I don't think it's so necessary to do that as well. Where is it? Ah, here. Research projects require fewer resources for 10 minutes. So I could do that if I wanted to, but I don't think I'm even gonna do that. I already have 10,000 credits. I'm doing good. Okay, so let's do some research. I don't have that. Don't have that. Weapon engineering. Optics and lasers, definitely want that. Okay, weapons and engineering, don't have that. Don't have enough for that. Outpost engineering, don't have that. Don't have spices, don't have aromatic. So I guess that's it then. I also obviously should get to the point where you unlock your outpost, you know. That's obviously gonna be a pretty big milestone. Unlocking the outpost. Yeah, that's fine. And then I'll just put on my regular suit again. I think, which one was it? I mean, we can wear this one. It's technically the best, even though it doesn't give as much physical resistance. It does give more of all of the other stuff, so that's good. Okay. Let's fly. So we will definitely come back to this planet. I just first want to be able to actually mine the bloody planet, you know. it's also not very cool that you can't fly around on the planet. Like, in No Man's Sky, you can fly around on the planet. And yet, in this game, you can't. So in that aspect, No Man's Sky is definitely better than this game, because the fact that you can't fly around on the planet is really poor. Like, there's only interplanetary travel. There's not travel on the planet. So, like, if you, like, from where we are now, if we had to run to that outpost and run back, that'll be fucking like 10 minutes of traveling, you know. Whereas in No Man's Sky, you would just be able to land there next to the place, and then, you know, you're just so much closer to the place where you want to be. So definitely No Man's Sky has a better, not only interplanetary travel system, but on the actual planet as well. You can travel as well, which is obviously superior. Okay, so where do we need to go? My where's my quest marker? There was a quest marker. Is it? Oh shit, that's far away. Okay, well, you want us to go there, I guess, so we'll just need to remember to go back over here then later. Fuel consumption, cargo hold 25. Okay, 25. So if I remove everything out of the cargo hold, does it take less stuff? Let's test that quickly. Let's test something. So I go to the cargo hold. Where's the cargo hold again? Here. Transfer everything. Take all. Yes, take all. Boom.
I am capable of carrying additional.
Okay, so now my weight is 853 out of 145. I can still move around, so it seems we've conquered the weight restriction. That's good, at least. Okay, and now we go here. We go here. We go here. Boom. Okay, so the cargo hold amount does not make any difference. You don't gain or lose any fuel consumption. I do wonder how much it costs to get that fuel back, but I guess we will deal with that when we get to that point, I guess. Oh, now we need to power up the grav drive. Okay, how do you do that again? This system is a little bit obtuse. I don't like this system very much. Power redistribution system. Yeah, it's a little bit obtuse, I have to be honest. There we go.
Starship Frontier, this is United Colony Security. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete. No contraband detected. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
Yeah, well, there might not be any contraband on my ship, but I might be carrying contraband on myself. That is a possibility. Okay, how do we land again? I forgot. G? Was it G? No. M? Okay, M. Then we scan. Then we land at New Atlantis and land. The landing system, travel system, the grav jump system.